Oh shoot, Anubis. What's going on? How you doing? Good evening. Welcome back. How was your weekend? Talk to me. How are you doing? How's your trades going? What is life like? Where you at? Tell me about yourself. What is going on with you? Where are you at? Arizona? Nevada? Because I'm pretty sure it's still hot out over there. So right where I'm at is getting a little bit chilly now because fall weather here in the East Coast. So Kenneth, what's going on? How was your weekend? And Cali is still hot. Oh, I got a lot of you guys from California. A lot of you, like Eric G. Also from California. Fishy's from California. And wait, Ontario though? Wait, you're in Ontario? I mean, Kenneth is from Nova Scotia, Canada. So, fellow Canadians over here. I spent the working as well, and then it's usually a 9 to 5, and then afterwards I decided to go out and play some handball and take advantage of the sunset because it's not getting any lighter for longer. So I think the sunset now is the sunset should be now at 6:40 something. Let's see. Oh wow, it's going down a lot every day. It's like a minute or two, but sunrise is 6:51 in the morning, and sunset is at 6:38 p.m. Yeah, I will go over there. What, in Ontario? Yeah, I've never been to Canada at all. Bro. Good month to take things to Plowtown with a loved one. Bro, really? Why would you do that? You could literally see that. Moistly, what the I was about to curse right now. Oh my god. Anubis, say something? Got a wise guy over here. October will be Plowtown, Pound Town, Blowtown. I mean, everything you could think of. You never been to the U.S. at all? Damn. Well, I think Nova Scotia, it's more more suburbs, right? No, I'm sure he was joking around when he no, because he jokingly hid you from the chat, and then I had to unhid you from the chat. But yeah, more. I feel like the more rural is just a lot more calmer, quiet, bit peaceful. Not a lot of buildings, just more nature than anything. And sometimes that's actually a really good thing, you know. At times people, you know, just don't want to really deal with the congestion, the city life, you know. Sometimes it's just too hectic, too busy, and you know. But yeah, I mean that's something that I'm willing to do too as well. I'm willing to let go of the city life and start thinking about going somewhere more rural, more calm, more peaceful, you know, a lot more friendly people. That's, you know, not considered dangerous or criminals, or, you know, just no crime at all. I mean, if that's that's rare to find, then I might as well just live in a secluded area somewhere in the woods, hunting for some I don't know, some But this thing is getting out of hand, though. Did you guys trade SPY at all today, or this definitely had some wild swings here. If anything, it was more of like hold on, Matt. Yeah, Matt, you still here? You ass. Where you at? Is he here? Oh, he's still here. So you're a ninja, you hide everywhere? Yeah. Yeah, but this is I traded GME but lost money on SPY. Hey Matt, how have you been? I haven't heard from you for a while. I mean, besides the Twitter DMs with Maddie. You know exactly what I want, fool. Oh, okay. GME had an interesting day today. Busy as hell? Shit. How many hours you work today? Yo, Matt, do you even trade? Like, what have you been trading? I don't think I've ever asked you. I mean, besides, like, you always talking about Mullen. I'll tell you later, like, what I traded. I actually traded something this morning, and I pretty much like kind of took it as, you know, oh, okay, so like they pumped so much last week, and I think now it's been too high to the point where I think it's gonna fill the gap back down. So I'm gonna show you that in a few moments. Yeah, Mullen got. Oh my god, I think Mullen got the 18-incher, nice and wide. all metal but not rubber. It's disgusting. Never seen anything like it. Like, there's no point in even doing a reverse stock split. Just delist the whole thing, in my opinion. Yeah, like literally just like mess with so many people's money, and all of these great positive news, deliveries here, deliveries there. Oh my god, deliveries here. And in 1 month we'll get even more deliveries to these dealers because deliveries are cool and we're making money. When where is that? Where's the money? Where's the zeros? I don't know. I gave up on Mullen like ages ago. Because I was just like, what? Another stock split? No, thank you. That's all you see. I'm telling you, that's all you see. Even after a split, what we get? More sales, more deliveries. Oh my god, we could finally move on to more sales and more deliveries for this month. And then in the next quarter, we're gonna have even more deliveries to some freaking dealership that we don't even know of. Oh my god. But yeah, how about that SPY, man? How about that SPY? The way that it trades, and you could see the patterns too all the time. And you already know that the SPY usually at the very end, somewhere around 2 o'clock, 2:30, heading towards power hour. There's always some type of reversal, and then it seems like at the last 15 minutes of the market hour. I mean the market 15 minutes before market close, there's always a big pump. So you're pretty much talking about like SPY just pumping a good percentage. You literally moved up 6.5 points, and in calls this would have been a huge moneymaker. Just entering from this point all the way to here, literally right before market close. A lot of profit. Look at this, 568 all the way to a high of 573 and change. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's crazy. Mullen can be tricky sometimes. The volume is all over the place. It continues to be shorted, yeah. It's just, I don't know, it's just disgusting at this point. They literally have full control of the stock, and they're doing whatever it is that they're doing. They're making a crap ton, in my opinion. And they're just getting away with it. I mean, I really don't know if it's really the CEO's intentions and if he's involved in it. I'm pretty sure they're always dirtying their hands somehow, some way. And they're like, look, more deliveries, more sales. Oh my god, pump. Let me take advantage and then short the hell out of you. And then you get no money. But I get everything. Yay. I'm stupid. This is just strictly my opinion. All right, not financial advice. But what can we say about the SPY here? The SPY, it looked like it hit a certain point where it's starting to peak out a little bit. I don't know if you see it, especially here on the 12-hour. I've never really gone on the 12-hour chart before, but for some reason today I decided, you know what? Why not? Let's see what kind of what it shows in the indicators for the 12-hour chart. And lo and behold, but it looks like we hit a top reversal, or we're about to hit a top reversal here in the 12-hour chart. Candle here looked bearish for sure, as if it was about to also trade right below this candle and continue to go down. I gotta find out what's going on this week in terms of the economic calendar. I don't know if you guys know what's going on. PPI. I don't know if it's PPI or. I know that Jerome Powell spoke today, and it was definitely the reason why it actually dumped for a little bit. He was speaking about around maybe 150, 155, and yep. Right at 2 o'clock p.m., this thing tanked from 571.63 all the way to the bottom of 568.08. Little quick scalp right there. Nobody really expected this, but after the whole, and it's funny because once that happens, and Jerome finishes his speech, where he's done talking, and then move on to regular programming. All of a sudden, you just get this reversal back up again. Everything is recovering, and then boom, the usual. But this can't always happen, and eventually, I feel like it's just gonna end up giving out on itself, in hopes that perhaps, maybe, we can finally see the top here, as you can see in all these signals. Now, I haven't really quite used this indicator for a bit. I just started using it. It's pretty much the RSI, but you can tell the RSI is definitely overbought. It's at just about the 70 level. It's at 69, 68. And the arrows are pointing down a lot, especially a couple of those that are really red. And I feel like this is quite a little like, I know for a fact that this definitely started crossing. So if this actually continues in the next 24 hours, we'll have ourselves a really nice repeat of what happened here towards the end of August, and then the bearish divergence, and then a big drop. Who knows if what we've been hearing, everything that's been speculated for October 1st and pretty much the rest of October, if we get the same, or if like history repeats itself and things get really bad and we see such a massive drop in price action for the SPY, probably hitting back 560 before this week is over, or maybe going into this month. We don't really know for sure until we see something happening, whether it's futures, which is something that I will go into right now. Looks like Bitcoin is actually trying to travel back down to 62,000. I did a video recently. Let's see. If you go to videos, I just did like a quick little update there. BTC, XRP. I still think, in my opinion, I know everybody else has their own opinions, and some of them are bullish on BTC, but for some reason I'm really not. And it just seems that, I've been going over this a few times and pretty much just saying how it's not going up any more than where it's been before. If you look at the daily, like, what do we have here? We have had multiple tests in the past, in March, in April, in May, into June, in the end of July. This is barely anything here. It's just been going lower and lower and lower, and I feel like eventually it's just gonna continue going lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower until eventually it just goes kaput, and then it goes kaput. You know, I mean, that's how I'm actually seeing it. I might as well, you know what? I might as well just stretch the living crap out of this arrow here for fun, you know, for speculation purposes. And I don't know, maybe this could be the case scenario for Bitcoin, or whatever you want to call it, right? And if we look closely on the 1348 EMA combination here, you can see literally that this daily candle had rejected itself from that 13 EMA right at 63,562. And then you have the 48 here, which is in that zone that I drew out here as a potential support zone, as I would like to call it, at 61,498.35, and the 200 day period EMA at 59K. So right now we're trying to see if this actually is going to timber down, because this daily candle looks very weak. It's not really having much volume going to the upside. It's struggling. If it manages to pull up, hey, you know what? It is what it is, but I'm still sticking with my sentiment. In my opinion, I think that Bitcoin is going to go down a terrible way. I mean, who wants to mess with this dirty coin? It's filthy, you know. It's filled with a lot of dark juju. I don't want to get to the deep details of it, but it's just, I don't want to deal with a coin that's just too high, and it's not really considered anything proven to be anything of the future. That's why I'm going with, in my opinion, XRP, XLM, HBAR. There's a few more out there that I would consider, but that's just me. You all know what you guys are getting into, and it's out there. The proof is in the pudding. You just gotta go get it. You gotta look into it and look at the proof of concepts and everything that it stands for, and what a lot of countries are doing with these cryptocurrencies. XLM, XRP has been mentioned countless times, especially with the whole ISO 20022 tokens. What else is going on? There's just so many going on. So many things, you know, connected to this. So that's what I think. I mean, I'm still gonna be talking about this a lot. Let's just look quickly and see what is going on with Bitcoin, shall we? Just for a quick second. And if you guys have any tickers that you want to look into, feel free to, you know, feel free to go ahead and list some. We'll see what the status is and what's happening. But what I was gonna say here also, just, you know, just looking at the 13 to 48, I'm pretty sure it's bound to turn back around and try to cross right underneath the 200-day period EMA. So Gotta look out for that for sure. Walmart. Oh, for sure, Walmart. We can definitely look into Walmart. You have a position? Are you playing any options for Walmart? Let's see. Kenneth is saying, okay, yeah. Crypto will need a swan event to pump. It will probably pump then crash following the stock market. Yeah. I'd have to, yeah, definitely agree with you, because there's a lot of institutions, a lot of hedgies, a lot of people with their hands in crypto that, you know what, may not even benefit the retail people who are in this, and maybe a lot more deep stuff, you know, involved with Bitcoin and most of crypto that, you know, we got to be wary and we got to be careful with, because if the market decides to implode theoretically, and I feel like, of course, this is inevitable, but a lot of these stocks, a lot of these big ETFs, big mega cap stocks, all these institutions that are highly leveraged into these positions, you know, they also use their crypto. And I feel like if something would have ever happened so catastrophically, they would have no other choice but to liquidate their crypto positions and let it all go and cover their positions if they're margin called. You know, I mean, that's something that has been said many times. I know you have heard about this before too as well. So this is how I'm seeing it right now. But, you know, again, this is just strictly in my opinion. Walmart, I'm thinking about it. Just want to see how it looks. I'd rather just wait until the inevitable happens. If the whole market were to, again, implode, I'm pretty sure all of these stocks, all these big stocks, it's just going to go down. It's going to go down with the market itself. SPY, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google. I mean, you name them all. It's just all together. It's all connected into these ETFs, indices. Some think if the market crashes, people will move to crypto, but I will be going to Wall Street for the fire sale. My man. Exactly. Kenneth, you're definitely right about that. Because who wouldn't want to take advantage of this fire sale? Who wouldn't want to just wait until the very bottom, especially after taking advantage of such a big dump? Taking advantage of, you know, capitalizing on gains on the way down and getting yourself some puts, for example, NFA, and to make your money on the way down. Make as much as you can. Compound the living crap out of your position, your portfolio, make it grow, and then just hold the majority of your cash until then, until the market decides to completely bottom, and then you can feel free to get as many discounts as you want. Christmas on Wall Street, or Black Friday, whatever you want to call it. You know? So, I mean, that's just my take on it as an example. Of course, you're your own decision maker of your money and your investments, all right? As long as you're playing it safe, that's what matters. Yeah, so looking at crypto on the 5-minute, you can see it's been trading under the 200-day EMA period. Yeah, it's really it's really taken a downturn for sure. It's been staying up underneath that 200-day EMA, and it looks like it's a continuous pattern going on, and you can see it here too as well. On the the Elliott wave oscillator, in combination with TTM squeeze, and it's just lower and lower and lower. It's just weakening, getting weaker to the downside. And on the MACD2 as well, if we expand it, you see we have it here. We have this little bearish divergences, taking place. Not once, not twice, but even possibly 3 times here. We could definitely see that turn out to happen with Bitcoin, So again, everything is not as what it seems, but when it happens, you will know, you will see. And then if you look at it closely, right here, you got the 13 underneath the 48, which is bearish. A couple of candles, a very big 5-minute candle there, very bearish, which will be indeed the test where it could come back down to 62,000. Something that I mentioned in the video right here just a day ago. So if you want to just quickly take a little peek at it, like it, view it, share it, up to you. I'll appreciate it. But yeah, you could definitely see the weakness here. Let's go to Walmart though real quick, right? Let's check out Walmart. WMT, I believe, right? Just look at WMT. Walmart, but it's for me into the good side. Let's go ahead and check and see what's going on the daily. Is it following the SPY? It kind of looks like it. But as you can tell here, it did gap up as of August 14th. It's a gap that, it has to be filled back up again. I mean, back down again, right? Let's see. The reason why is because if the port strike happens, everyone will stock up on stuff at Walmart. What if the stuff, I'm pretty sure a majority of those things have to go to Walmart too. But then they, wouldn't they have to jack up the prices too? I don't know how that. I've never been in that position before, honestly. And I don't know. What do you think, Kenneth? If the port strike happens and everyone stocks up on stuff at Walmart, I mean, I don't know if... I mean, yeah, there's some things that could help at Walmart for you to stock up on stuff. I know Costco has definitely seen some massive amounts of people, especially with what happened with the hurricane and what could possibly happen, which is pretty detrimental to the economy. If this port strike does commence at 12 o'clock midnight, which is in just less than 2 hours, how this is going to affect everybody and being able to get, your goods, stocking up, and it's something that I've never thought that would be possible, but it looks like it just wants to happen, and I don't want to see it happen, but it seems like they're playing it that way, and it sucks. But no matter what, I mean, when you see things like this happen, you kind of have to look at where that money is going, and you follow that money. And I feel that this could also affect their earnings in the future as well. All these companies, all these retail companies not being able to get these things, clothes, food, certain products. I'm pretty sure this is definitely going to affect their, the company's balance sheets, their valuation, the valuation of the company, the earnings, the revenue. It's just going to be bad earnings all over the place. I again, strictly in my opinion, I feel like that is something that could happen, right? And yeah, right. Third quarter earnings for major companies will determine the future of the market. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Like, yeah, especially if these companies are super tied to the S&P 500 and make a majority of that index, how that could definitely cause a massive effect on the S&P 500 or maybe the Nasdaq, QQQ. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead. Earnings whisper. Hold on, let me just go ahead and. Oh no, I gotta go to. Oh, did I get it? Okay. I am not sure if the port strike will last long enough to affect supply, but the public could panic and drive up demand. Yeah. Well, look at this. Well, it's not only that, but also taking in account for what's happening overseas too, as well in the Middle East. That could affect the market as well. And crude oil, shoot, I mean, imagine, you're also like preventing the shipment of crude oil to get into the United States. So even the prices of crude could just jack up like crazy, go wild, and prices of the pump and gas stations just going up dramatically. Let's see what we have going on here. So, wow, that is a super empty earnings for this week. I've never seen anything like it. The only thing that, of course, catches my eye is Nike. Nike tomorrow after close, October 1st. What do you think could happen to Nike tomorrow? I mean, that's crazy. What else we got here? Levi's after close on Wednesday. Conagra Brands. That's like food and stuff like that. I don't know what these other companies are, but it seems like it's more on the food sector. Consumer goods. Unify Brands. Better Food, Better Future. Conagra Brands. Constellation Brands. But yeah, Nike and Levi's retail. How would retail be affected by all of this, huh? Has me really, really intrigued. What would you guys think, in your opinion, about Nike? Do you think they would actually be successful in earnings and beating earnings, or? Because now that this is going on, I'm kind of not optimistic about the earnings for Nike and Levi. Let's see what you said here. Groupon shopping 2025. Groupon? I haven't. Yo, I haven't shopped on Groupon in like 3 or 4 years. And the last time I got on Groupon and bought something was a tub of protein because I was working out. I was working out. I need to get back to the gym. I am not sure if the port strike. Personally, I hope the port strikes. Whoa! Damn. I hope the port strike lasts a long time. It would be great for where I live. Our harbor is undeveloped, and the local business community is looking for investors to build a container port. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Wait, so why is your community or your area where you're from lacking a container port? I'm surprised. We're gonna look at Nike for a minute, but Walmart, I feel like, let's see. Give me 1 second. How's this looking? Because we see that big gap in between around 70, 72 bucks. Let's see what else. I'm just going to look closer here. This could. How can I do this? It could reject, possibly continuing with the bearish divergence here for Walmart. James Price, welcome back, buddy. Good to see you on here. Let Lord God look. LG company, really? We'll take a look at that in just a few moments. Let's see, 4 hour real quick. So who knows? So for what Anubis was saying, could this could, indeed, maybe it could benefit Walmart in this whole port strike thing, and can bring up a lot of revenue and a lot of people stocking up on things. Bring up a lot of money for this month, which would be crazy. But then again, it's just speculation here. Even Costco, Costco could probably do the same exact thing. If you look at KOSS, looks like it's hanging in there. It could probably do the same thing as Walmart. You said LG. No, wait, hold on. We'll go to LG next. Where's Groupon? Right here. Oh, ouch. Wait a minute, is it bottoming here? Let's see. Oh, okay. So we're headed back to these levels here from last April. So somewhere around here, where we could probably see a bottom here. Maybe somewhere around 930, 950, and then probably try to bounce right back over. Yeah, it looks like this level has been tested many times throughout the past. Yeah. So we're probably gonna have to look at those levels there and see what happens. Because you can see it here too as well. The MACD on the 4 hour. We're actually looking to. It's looking to you know, actually cross over, converge, and then go for that bullish divergence. Because look, even all this here, we have all this momentum driving back to the upside, and then we'll probably have like a breakout going on here. So maybe we can definitely see, if this is the case scenario, we could definitely see Groupon punch back over $10. So we'll probably see if it goes either 930 and bounce, or maybe it'll stick around where it's at now, 980, and try to punch right through $10 and go for a reversal and try to retest these levels back at over $11. Also, you know, just what you said about Groupon and Groupon shopping. A lot of people shopping on Groupon for stuff and stocking up on stuff. Who knows? Let's go to LG for James Price. Where's LG at? LG. Hold on. Wait, look, LG? Tell me about it. James Price, let me know. Let me know what's going on. If you got the ticker symbol for LG, let me know. Oh, you was joking about that? Dude, I was actually pretty serious. I was like, hey, you know, like, I mean, people still do shop on Groupon, but you know, I mean, not a lot of stuff is legit, but you know, there's some good stuff there. Not gonna lie. But would it be profitable in the long term if they change their proof of concept around a little bit and try to improve certain things? But I don't know. For now, I think it's not really gonna do as much, you know. And look, technicals says strong sell, which is funny, but surprisingly, the analyst rating for Groupon, they have this where 3 analysts offering 1-year price forecast for Groupon have a max estimate of $26 and a minimum of $11 within the year, maybe within 2025. That's the forecast right now. So 2 says a buy, but 1 says a strong sell. Who are we gonna go with? We don't know. But yeah, I'll do that too. I'll put that as yeah, I'll put that there. Is James still here? James Price, you can be epic as much as you want, bro. You gotta feel it. You gotta manifest it. You gotta really like throw that out into the universe, man. I'm telling you. It just works out that way. But let me know about LG. And because I'm trying to find LG, unless you got the ticker symbol. Because I want to look at LG too. Let me go on and just look at the short interest for a Groupon real quick. Oh my god. That's crazy. So, have you ever seen... I mean, I really don't know. Let me just look at the... Let me look at the float right now. Let me look at the float. Where is it? What's up? No, you're saying let... Oh, wait, you're saying let's go? Like LG? Dude, I thought you were really talking about the company LG Electronics. I'm here like, wait, what about LG? I'm here like, yo. What you want? What do you want? What do you want, Luna? What you want? Wait, James, you're in are you in any of these other companies? Like, what have you been trading lately, James Price? Everybody's got a price for the $1 million man. You're LG? What does that mean? Oh, I'm GOD. Damn. That's what's up. You gotta feel like your own God. You know what I'm saying? You gotta feel. That's what I'm saying. You gotta muster in that energy. You gotta manifest that. Feel like you're invincible and that you can take on the whole world. You know what I'm saying? Because things that are happening right now, I'm telling you, you gotta be prepared for that. And you gotta be tough. You gotta be strong. You gotta be manifesting that. Because we're at such a great position right now, and things are about to come to full fruition. The MOAS is almost here, baby. You know what I'm saying? Not financial advice. But yeah, real quick. Okay, stop it. Stop it, ad blocker. I get it. The shares float is only 21 million for Groupon. Market cap at 388.68. I'm pretty sure that's updated. The volume for today actually was higher than the average which was 2.35 million shares. 1.13 million shares average volume for the 30-day time frame. Surprisingly here as well, look at this. You got 7,148,957 shares of short interest. Short interest ratio of 4.94 days to cover, and the short interest percentage of the float, which is at a whopping 34.31%. But look at this off-exchange short volume ratio, including the dark pool volume. You got 81.37% of off-exchange short volume ratio. Quickly, we are all God, and the ladies, of course, they're all goddesses. You know what I'm saying? But let's go real quick and talk to my fellow friend ChatGPT here. All right, again, speculation. Everything is just based on, opinions, not financial advice. But what does it mean when a stock has a off exchange short volume ratio of right here, when hold on, has a off exchange ratio of 81.37%. What does that mean? So, hold on. James Price. Say word. You God, say word. But there can only be one God Almighty up in heaven. You know what it is. Everybody look above. He's taking care of us. He's the only one. Hey. Off-exchange short volume ratio of 81.37% means that 81.37% of the stock's total short volume occurred outside of major exchanges like the New York Stock Exchange or NASDAQ, typically in alternative trading systems, ATS, or dark pools. That is a big percentage though for Groupon. So this high ratio suggests a significant portion of short selling activity is taking place off exchange, where transparency is often lower than on exchange markets. So key points is off exchange referring to trades made outside public exchanges, often in the dark pools, which are private venues. Short volume refers to the number of shares sold short, betting the stock price will fall. And the ratio of 81.37% means that the vast majority of short selling is occurring off exchange. So that is a massive amount. This is something that needs to be looked at, needs to be shared. Okay, not to say that I'm trying to pump this stock, but this is information that is intriguing in this sense that such a such a big percentage of short selling is taking place off exchange. That is crazy. So yeah, maybe Kenneth, maybe we just got ourselves a banger. A banger here. So this can imply reduced visibility, so traders may want to hide their activities. Liquidity provision, so dark pools can be used by large institutional investors to execute big trades without causing drastic price moves. Potential bearish sentiment, a high short volume ratio suggests many traders are betting on the stock's price declining. Would you like to dive deeper into how this might affect the stock's future price movement? Yes, please. And also, if there is a high chance for a stock with such a percentage of short, sorry about my bird, short selling in off exchange. And if there's a high chance for a stock with her to cause a short squeeze. For example, can you also use, for example, the stock GRPN? Wow, it updated the memory. That's interesting. We're just doing our research. We're just doing our DD here, all right? Nothing crazy. Just, you know. All right, let's see. Okay. So impact on future price movement, bearish sentiment, a high short volume suggests that many investors are betting that the stock. Okay, we know this stuff. This can create downward pressure, especially if overall market sentiment is negative, or if the stock faces fundamental challenges, for example, poor earnings and industry weakness. Low transparency says the majority of short selling is taking place off exchange. It becomes harder for the broader market to track real-time short interest. Wow, so nobody really knows the actual number then, if that's the case. But it's alarming, you know. This is a really high percentage, and especially the short interest percentage of the float, just crazy. So this might obscure true supply and demand dynamics affecting the stock's liquidity and volatility. Volatility risks. So stocks with high off-exchange short activity can experience greater price swings because off-exchange trades are often executed in large blocks, leading to sharp movements when these orders are cleared. Ay, man, por favor. Okay, so we already know the whole deal with potential for short squeezes and how it works and how it needs a catalyst. And well, we could read this. So I want to read this part. So sorry about the bird again. Highest short volume ratio. So an off-exchange short volume ratio as high as 81.37% suggests a significant portion of trading activity is off public exchanges. I'm in the jungle, which could hide the true level of short interest. Interesting. Once a stock starts moving up, traders might scramble to cover their short positions, triggering a potential squeeze. All right, again, it's just speculation here. So in applications to Groupon, if Groupon has a high off-exchange short volume, it could indicate a growing bearish sentiment but with limited transparency. So if positive news or momentum catches short sellers off guard out of nowhere when nobody is actually looking, you know when retail is actually like a little bit discreet and will be like, yo, listen, this is what's going on. That's just a scenario I'm playing out here. But if that's the case and it catches the short sellers off guard, it could lead to a short squeeze, especially if there's a low flow or liquidity. However, without a clear catalyst like a strong earnings report or strategic announcement, the stock could continue to face downward pressure. So that's why it's always best to, limit your risks and just make sure that you are careful with trading stocks like these. But this could very well be, like Kenneth says, maybe this could be the next meme stock. I don't know. That's just me. That's just us saying this. So but let's see. Would you like to look further into Groupon's current short interest or flow to assess its squeeze? Oh yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you. Jesus, so annoying. Let's see. To assess Groupon's potential for a short squeeze, you need to evaluate a few critical factors. Short interest. Maybe, you know what? Maybe you're right, Kenneth. We've already had a couple of companies go bankrupt as of just this month and the month prior. We had Big Lots, we had Tupperware. I think we had a couple of more that. I don't know which other companies too as well. Let's see. We could track the current short interest data for Groupon. Let me know if you'd like me to help find this data. Help me find this data and the probability of Groupon of triggering its short squeeze. Let's see. It says Groupon short interest. Okay. Let's see if this is accurate. It does say 34% here. This says 32. This could be somewhat accurate. So short interest around 32.2% of the float is shorted, which is significant, indicating a large portion of investors betting against the stock. Days to cover ratio is approximately 5.7 to 6 days, meaning if the short sellers had to close their positions, it would take nearly 6 days at the current average daily volume to do so. This ratio suggests that if a positive catalyst occurs, it could take time for shorts to cover, which could lead to a price surge. Off exchange of short volume, which is obviously a lot higher than this. So given the high percentage of short interest relative to the float and the time that it will take for short sellers to cover their positions, Groupon is at a moderate to high. Oh shoot! You listening to this, Kenneth? Again, this is not for anybody to buy, sell, do anything like that. All right, it's not financial advice. Just speculation. All right. How many times I gotta say this? It's annoying. I know, but just we're just doing our research here. But did you hear that, Kenneth? So it says here, based on this information by ChatGPT, that Groupon is at a moderate to high risk of a short squeeze, especially if positive news or a market shift triggers buying pressure. So this is pretty interesting there for sure. However, it's important to monitor other factors like the stock's borrowing fees and trading momentum, as these will influence whether the shorts start to cover, which could fuel a squeeze. Additionally, a stock's performance and market sentiment can act as the catalyst that ignites the fuse, quote unquote fuse, or trigger for such a move. Nothing's happening in the options. All right, we could check the flow and see what's going on. As a matter of fact, speaking about the cost to borrow, let's see how that looks like. Okay, so as of 12 hours ago, that's a lot of I mean look at this, right? This is pretty much like the amount of short interest in shares. You got 7,100,000 short shares available. The cost to borrow is not really that high. Nothing crazy to call it a potential for a fuse to be lit and for a short squeeze to happen. But I mean, obviously, if this number starts to grow, then yeah, we could have a higher chance. But nobody really knows until something happens. Is there news as of right now? Let's see. There's got to be some type of news. It's all Zacks. I don't want to hear about Zacks. I'm sorry, but goodness gracious. You know what? Is there any latest news on Groupon? Any risk of bankruptcy? Okay. Yeah. No news, or yeah, there was nothing at all. Especially here. Stock dips while market gains. Yeah, because Zach is only, when it's Zach's, it's only technicals that just being presented here. So it's I just don't bother reading it at all. And so the last thing that was here was from let's see, Bazinga. What we got here? Groupon director Jason Harstein acquires 15,000 shares August 9th. And then on August 7th it says Groupon director sells shares. What is this? Look, this was back in July 31st, where it was maintained at a buy by Roth MKM. The price target was cut to $26 a share from 28. Yeah. Where was this before? Let me see. Oh, this was pretty high though. Yeah. But that is a big drop though, for sure. This is definitely nasty swings throughout these past couple of months. Which could, you know, it could do it again. We could have another swing, another repetition of this. It says here the 52-week high was at 1956. Let's look at the weekly real quick. Okay, so they had IPO'd around what? 2011? No way. Really? Unless this was like acquisition wise. I don't know. Let's go to the daily. Okay. So, you know what? So, yeah, this could be the key scenario for sure. So, oh my god, this bird is annoying. All right. For sure. It does say that there's no immediate. It just. Oh my god. Get a San Conyer, they said. Get a bird, they said. It'll be great. There have been no immediate bankruptcy filings for Groupon, but the company is facing significant financial challenges. Recent declines in stock value, which has dropped nearly 99% from its peak, suggests market skepticism. Institutional investors, particularly private equity firms and hedge funds, hold a large stake in the company, and insider ownership remains significant. Interesting. While Groupon has raised capital through recent rights offerings, there are concerns over growth prospects. Analysts have flagged some risks to its financial stability, so bankruptcy risk, while not confirmed, remains a concern. Okay, well, I guess not for now. But who knows? Maybe later on, if financials start to get a lot worse. Jesus Christ. RSI is right in the middle for yeah, it's literally there too. Well, back here around August 8th, it was at 29, so it was definitely oversold from this point. And it's looking that way too as well at the same time. As a matter of fact, that's what I need to put. I need to put the RSI back up, so let me Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. This is the bird is covered with like something over it, and the bird is like upset because it's covered, and we're pretty much telling him to go to sleep. Yeah, that's hilarious. So we'll just go for the regular RSI. Nothing too fancy. Nothing too fancy. Okay. Yeah, it's almost there too. Look at that. We're just about at that 30 level. So we need that to start currently back up. Okay, well, we already know we're gonna have that in our watch list for, you know, spectator purposes. We're just gonna spectate that. Let's see. All right. Give me 1 second. Oh shoot. What happened? Wow. What else is going on? Let's see. Let's look at Nike real quick, since that's actually coming up tomorrow for earnings after close. Let's see. Nike down. Oh wow. Oh wow. That is insane. I did not know that. But it looks like it actually took a rejection here off the 200-day period EMA. The last daily candle here. So I don't know. My idea is pretty much fill back down the gaps. And what do we have here? We got here from like 84 mid-level around this gap, 84 down to like 83.18. See, remember this earnings, whatever happened in earnings, and this thing took a big gap down, which is insane. And literally left this big gap for it to later then get filled once again throughout this range, and then ended up like almost filling it right here, and then it got rejected. So even here in the MACD is trying to do a top reversal and then try to come back down. So key facts today. Is this first quarter? Is this considered first quarter right now? Let's see. We'll report Q1 results. No, that's not. With expected revenue of $11.64 billion, down from $12.94 billion last year, the stock fell 1.16% to $88.40, reflecting a 17% decline year to date in 2024. Yeah, it is first quarter. Okay, so that is what they will be reporting. Okay, and if it misses, oh boy, this will definitely. You might as well just drop it back down to freaking 75 or 80. I mean, either of the two. Like, you got either, and this is just you know, speculation here. All right, well, I'm just gonna use this as reference. But either we fill this gap. Oh my god. I'm trying to actually make it the same size like as this. Okay, no, that works. So either here or we end up dropping over here if they miss on revenue. So where is this at? This is around like maybe 78 to 80 or 83 to 84 and change, around that range. That would be something for sure. So definitely keep an eye on that. Oh, let's look at it from the 12-hour. Oh yeah, the 12-hour. The 12-hour is definitely curling back down on the MACD. About to cross under and diverge. It's weakening here. It's getting colder. RSI it's already broken down here, so that's my guess. I feel like this would definitely. Wow. I see this actually rejecting. Okay. Let's look at the 4-hour real quick. You can see it's more profound here. This top reversal. You can see it here. The last two 4-hour candles here trading underneath the 13 EMA, and we have this little gap here. So if the market overall, the sentiment is bearish and it continues to pull back, this would probably be the next target based on this gap. And around 86 and change. All right, let's I'm surprised. I don't know. I forgot to actually share this I forgot to share the stream. I don't know what happened to everybody. It's weird. You know what? That's fine. It's fine. How long have I been going for already? Oh, an hour and 26 minutes. Okay. It's not bad. Oh my god, 23andMe, it's actually going? No way. This thing closed at 18.16%. That is disgusting. Wow. So we're pretty much counting down the hours at this point, as it appears from the article from the Federal Reserve website. No way. No way. What? Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. What is this? Oh my god. Wow. Wait a minute. Whoa. Crazy. What? So, okay. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Is Basel III really gonna happen? So is everything actually coming to full fruition? Like, what is this? So apparently there was a press release here back at August 28th, 2024. Let me go and let me show you this real quick. And look at this. I don't know if you guys seen this, but The Simpsons unexpectedly airs its series finale, leaving fans perplexed. And this was published at 10:26 Eastern Time today. Is The Simpsons over? Why would they actually end unexpectedly their series finale on the last day of September of this year, when October 1st is just tomorrow? Whoa. Only one drop with 12,705 days from first to last episode. What? That is insane. Give me 1 second here. I'm just looking at this right now. Looking at this right now. Oh, wow. Okay. Again, just looking at a post from Twitter and speculation of what's probably gonna happen. I will be sharing this on the Discord. Welcome to your new golden age, a reality based on real assets. Huh? Let's see. In a traditional system, investing in gold and silver often requires significant capital. With tokenization, individuals can own fractions of these precious metals, making it accessible to a broader range of investors, not just those with large portfolios. This democratizes the ownership of real assets, creating a more financial inclusion for everyday citizens. Unlike fiat money, which is subject to inflation and can be printed at will, gold and silver have intrinsic value due to their scarcity and long-standing and historical importance as stores of wealth. Tokenizing these metals of a decentralized ledger gives people the chance to own assets backed by tangible real-world value, providing a hedge against economic instability and the erosion of purchasing power. And you telling me we are not about to have the most historic October we ever had to date? How when it had already started? Look at this. Meld Gold confirms first transaction on mainnet went through on September 29th regarding the tokenization of gold on XRPL, with more to roll out through October. This is based on an XRP community. Yes, Ripple is set to launch tokenized gold and silver on the XRP ledger in third quarter 2024 through a partnership with Meld Gold. This is a significant technical milestone that will allow for fractional ownership of precious metals and make them more accessible to investors. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. And look at this. Look at what he had posted an hour ago here. Boom, boom, boom. August 28th, 2024, they had a press release here. The Fed, that the Federal Reserve Board announces final individual capital requirements for all large banks effective on October 1st for release at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Say word. I cannot believe what I'm actually looking at right now. Oh my goodness. Give me 1 second. What is the SPY doing right now? I just want to see real quickly what the SPY is doing. Looks like it's peeking out here. It's a little weak. Okay, nothing here. What about the dollar? The dollar index? Looks like it's also coming down just a little bit weak. Definitely had a big pop today from a low of 169. But here at 4:55 in the morning, the dollar index was at a low at 118. That was the lowest that it's ever been since, I don't know, when was the last time? Let's see. That was back in, okay, here. Well, I want to say back, okay, maybe July, middle of July of last year, when the dollar index was actually below 100. Says here, the US dollar gains ground on Powell remarks. So Powell said during a speech in Nashville, Tennessee, that the recent 50 basis point rate cut is not a sign of similar moves ahead, and clarified that the central bank is, quote, not on any preset course, unquote. Markets lowered expectations for a more aggressive half percentage point rate cut in November to just around 36% from 53% a day earlier, with odds for a more modest 25 basis points reduction seen at 64%. Well, you know, that might just change really quickly, in my opinion. Investors now look ahead to key economic data this week, including September jobs report. All right, so keep in mind of that. You got September's jobs report. We got JOLTS and ISM manufacturing and services PMIs. The dollar strengthened the most against the yen, but remained under pressure versus the Aussie. Aussie. So let's see, dollar firm after Powell pushes back on aggressive easing bets. All right, this is like pretty much the same thing they're going over. Okay. So apparently Powell says he's not in a hurry to lower rates. Euro on back foot as cooling inflation backs rate cuts. Yen steadies as traders assess incoming Japanese PM. Aussie firm on Beijing stimulus as China starts week-long holiday, which is a holiday that's called the Golden Week. And if you guys don't know what the Golden Week is in China, I actually did some research here on ChatGPT as well. Back here. Oh, So here it says that China's move to roll out cash aid ahead of the long holiday break, especially during the Golden Week, is likely driven by several strategic objectives. These measures often aim to stimulate domestic consumption and support economic growth, but there may be underlying motivations as well. Now, if you have noticed, because of this, in my opinion, as speculation here, there had been a lot of Chinese stocks, Chinese stocks here in America listed on the New York Stock Exchange that have been pumping for quite some time. If you noticed, you had Baba, right? Baba was at a low of 66 and change. Coming back down from almost $89, coming back down here to 74, was it 72, 71.80? and then just having a blast off here during the last couple of weeks, until when this whole thing was mentioned here, stimulating the economic growth. Pretty much like a stimulus, like mentioned. Baba went crazy, and if you noticed, this thing made more gaps that I've ever seen in a few days. You notice that? And we got 1 gap, 2 gap, 3 gap, 4 gaps. Because mind you, this is literally like so freaking, this thing got so jacked from the stimulus that they had implemented and injected into their economy. Right now we're so overbought, and this is where it had peaked out. And now you can see Baba and other stocks that I actually looked into. So not only Baba, Chinese stimulus gaps. If you don't, oh my bad, I'm here. Sorry about that, Kenneth. I was helping my mom with something. But I was looking at the comment. I was like, Chinese stimulus gaps, dude. That I mean, what if that was like an indicator of something, dude? Like gaps that is eventually, I mean, this would be an indication for this thing to just drop and fill all of these Chinese stimulus gaps back down. That would be insane. Eric G, bro, I've been here for like an hour and 43 minutes. Kenneth and Anubis was like the only guys here. Oh no, actually, wait, my bad. Matt K and then Yuri or Moistly, pretty much. He was here, but it's only been me and Kenneth. I don't know if Anubis is still here, but yeah, it's been a really quiet. And it's funny because Mondays are usually really quiet when I stream, so it's quite interesting. And I noticed that somebody is missing, and nothing no message, no alert, no nothing. I'm just like, all right, James Price. Check out the comment, Eric G. Check him out. Check out the chat section here. This was James Price today. LG Go. Please let me be epic. Yes, sir. I was saying something. I was like manifesting. Yes, yeah, manifest what you want. Blah 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 blah. And then he's like saying, yeah, what do you want? What do you want? Me, I'm LG. I'm God. Everyone has a price. I am God. I was like, whoa, what is he on? I'm like, okay, James Price. He's feeling powerful today. I was like, hey, you can definitely have that energy. Sure, man. You can feel that way. Shit, you can run the whole world if you want to. But anyways, yo, how you been, bro? How you been, Eric? How was your weekend? We're just literally talking about the whole Golden Week here. The Golden Week in China, it's supposed to be like some type of holiday break, but of course, China rolls out a cash aid, a stimulus to stimulate and support the economy, economic growth, and all of this stuff, and all this pumpage here happening with a lot of these Chinese stocks in the New York Stock Exchange and Nasdaq, pretty much in the U.S. markets like BABA. Kenneth mentioned Neo. I'm pretty sure XPeng. PDD. Actually, as a matter of fact, look at this. Look at this. Look at the massive. Look, people were pretty much. I swear, I kid you not. I'm pretty sure that people got stopped out. They got trapped the hell out. Look at this massive daily candle here on BABA. They really thought that they can actually fill these gaps here to the upside. No. I think it's I don't know. All right, I don't know this. But if this played out and literally begins to drop like crazy, filling these Chinese stimulus gaps, this is what Kenneth calls it, and the green before this week is over, dude, that would be insane. You know how many people would actually earn so much in puts? Just my opinion. Holy crap. So let's go to Neo. I don't know, guys, if you know any other Chinese stocks in the US markets, let me know. So we can take a look at it. Cuz I'm curious. Let's see. So, let's go quickly to what is this? HWH up 25.89%. Damn. HOLO was up 28.30%. Oh wow. Okay, HOLO trying to make a comeback here. Comeback. Comeback. What else? What else is from China? Where? Which one? Where is it? There's gotta be one here. Where is it? Oh, look who decided to show up. Oh my god, it's the lovely Zali Zan. Good morning. Oh, corazón, adiós mío. Mi amor, ¿cómo estás? ¿Todo bien? It's coffee o'clock. Zali o'clock. We're just here. We are just here to you know, show some love, show some love. Show some love, show some love. Yeah. I've been running this stream for about almost 2 hours. Can you believe that? It's crazy. And my voice is already tired. So let's see. Where the hell is this? Okay. Neo. I just passed Neo. There's Neo right here. Oh, wow. What? Okay, Neo is on... Well, Neo is on steroids. Interesting. Oh boy. All right, Kenneth. Thank you once again for joining and hanging out with me here. Even though it was mostly just me and you on the stream and the others left. I don't know where they went. And now Eric is here. Zelly's here. Maybe Anubis is still lurking around. I don't know. Maybe Moistly's still lurking around there. I don't know. But yeah, man, Kana, thank you for joining in for the talk and everything like that. So I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for keeping Lion company. That's hilarious. No, it's been a good chat with Kenneth. He's awesome, so I appreciate him for that. And yeah, so just yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Even in we're gonna keep track of Groupon and these Chinese stocks too in this golden week. This golden week that we're gonna be having. But yeah, man, you rest well, Kenneth, and you have a great night. And again, thank you, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Let's see. What were you saying? Taiwan Semiconductor is considered. I think it is. I mean, I can go ahead and check right now. And uh-oh. Ooh, Eric, what did you do to Fishy's account? Fishy's tight. But overall, you know what's crazy? Overall, look at that, right? You gotta, you know what? Not for nothing, but you have a nasty setup here, which could be possible. I mean, we don't know for sure, but we do have a Existing gap. Right around 9 to 10, 959, 960, around that range, between that price and $10. That is crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and trace this. And mind you, oh my god, can you, thank you. So line, I can't break bread, but you can make it. You can make the bread. You can't break it unless you're gonna split it into different, sections. I would have told you, man. You know what? I feel like I messed up. I mean, I did mention this on Discord earlier, but I did talk about Pinduoduo and how I got into a $133 put expiring this Friday, and that made me some bread. I cannot believe that I managed to actually get the top, and this thing literally just splat to the ground a couple of dollars, and it's crazy, man. Pinduoduo. We're gonna take a look at that in just a few moments here, just looking at Neo and seeing what's going on. Fishy, my man, Fishy, how you've been? How Selena's treating you? How was your weekend? Let me know what's going on. We got going on here right now. Okay. Good. So, I mean, this setup, and you can see it here too on the MACD. This is pretty crazy. Again, it's on steroids. But it seems like it will try to test $8 as a crucial level of resistance. Sometime maybe before this week is over. If you look at the 24-hour, let's see, the 24-hour. Did it pull back? Yes, it did. It did pull back after market hours. So it's actually back down below $7. So $7.50 to $8. $8 being the crucial level of resistance. So, I mean, overall though, the trend is still looking pretty fine. It's still pretty well established here. It could go for a little bit more. Let's look at what Neo is. Actually, wait, hold on. What am I doing here? I told you that we don't stop. No, we don't stop. We don't stop like GameStop. We don't stop like GameStop. We don't stop like GameStop. Stop. Yeah, Groupon. Y'all gotta check out the part where I was talking about Groupon earlier in the stream. You definitely missed that out. You missed that. By the way, so this guy posted, and look what it says here. This was a press release from August 28th, 2024. Federal Reserve Board announces final individual capital requirements for all large banks, effective on October 1st, for release at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so that was mentioned on the stream earlier. Also, Fishy, I said hello. Oh, why are you being demanding? Maybe he's doing something else. Yeah. Ay. I'm just kidding. But oh my gosh. No, I didn't get to go over YINN. I'm just going over the other Chinese stocks right now. But yeah, you got so you either got $8 for a crucial level of resistance, and then you have a you're in the mood. Yeah, we'll see about that. We're gonna have to yeah. Let's see, maybe 565 around the 200-day EMA, or $6 as level of support around that range. Yeah, because I was close to ending the stream. Nobody showed up. Nobody else showed up. Only, like I said, Moistly came in for a little bit, then Anubis, then Kenneth, then Matt came for a little bit, and then they left, and that was just me and Kenneth talking it up, and then Eric joined, and then you came, and then Fishy. And it's literally been 2 hours. So yeah, I'm happy that you made it to the stream. I'm proud of you. Jeez, it's 11:32. That's crazy. What was the other one? Was it Lee Auto? Okay, so Lee Auto also as well, but it does have some gaps here to fill at the bottom. So, oh boy. That's gonna be interesting. What about XPeng? Oh, XPeng. Well, actually, wow. So compared to Li Auto and Neo, XPeng is actually getting that rug pull action right there on the 24-hour candle. So from a high of $13.99 to a low of $12.03, that is a big pullback there. So let's see. My bad. We love you, Zullies. And what's up? Oh my god. Don't get in trouble with your wife, bro. TSM. Oh. As a matter of fact, Taiwan Semiconductor is actually getting a pullback. Looks like it got itself a double top here. Pulling off right here. Double top in it. Maybe a little triple there. Triple nipple. And then a head and shoulders. This could be a head and shoulders playing out. Where we could see this fall right back. Maybe 160. Not too sure. Maybe 160 could be the case. But yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on TSM for sure. Yeah, you can see it here on the MACD is also doing a top reversal. Go on the 4-hour. You can see it's actually weakening. Maybe it's trying to go for a retest of 176.80, 177. But if it rejects that 48 day period EMA, then we can see this fly back down under 170. That is his jam. That is his jam, yo. That is his jam. That is his jam. Bubbles. Bubbles. Bubble pop. Bubble pop. Bubble pop 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 pop. What, ma? Jeez. Sorry. My goodness. Yeah. Oh well, yeah. I'm a kid. I'm a kid. But don't treat me. I'm a kid. But don't treat me like a kid. I'm gonna give it to you like a. Let's go over yen real quick. So yen, what is yen? It's a direction daily FTSE China bull 3 times shares. China bull. I'm bugging. Yeah, I'm bugging now. Wait, is this bull? Wait, I don't get it. Because this actually was pulling back as well. So if we take a look at yen, and pendule dual, perfect. I have pendule dual up here. Awesome. Reset. It's pretty much taking the same. It's pretty much doing the same algos here. Say word. Yeah, I'm bugging. I am bugging. Look at that. So it looks to be continuing to the downside for sure. I would not be surprised. Holy crap. What a rug pull they would do. Like if that wasn't financial warfare, what would the Chinese do if they decided to just rug pull these companies? And then you have all these gaps here, these Chinese stimulus gaps, just like KULR Investments I call them, quote unquote, that they decide to mysteriously just rug pull out of nowhere and start filling down these gaps. That would be insane. I mean, that would affect everything here. For example, pendule duo. I mean, I did not know specifically that this would actually just it's just literally pulling back the way it did. That is crazy. And we're talking about a high of 143.67 and dropping to as low as 133.30. And look at that. It looks like it's not even stopping here. It's gotten as low as 133.27. Oh my god, you know what? I am curious. I'm going to take a look at what pendule duo is doing right now, because this is actually quite interesting right now. So I'm going to look at pendule duo. It closed at 134.81. It stopped at 133.27. Ladies and gentlemen, pendule duo is at where? Oh, come on. Eat my... Okay. Hold on. Come on. Of course it would try to make a recovery somehow and just pop right back over. I mean it's looking weak again. But damn. Right at 8:20 p.m. Eastern Time, it was at 132.31. And look, here's my position. All right, here I'm being transparent. Okay, look at my position here. Okay. All right. All right. I'll show you right now. So I got in here. This was an average of 114. So 114 for the contract here at that time, which was when 13 hours ago. I don't know exactly the time. Let's see. So at 10:17. So at 10:17. Where was this at? Hold on, let me get out of this right now. Yeah, look, it does look like it's about to go back down. So look. So at 10:17, I literally got it right around here. Right around the spot right here. Before I actually started coming back down, started stepping down to hell. And I didn't even know it was about to play out like this, the way it did. Non-financial advice, all right? This was just a play that I decided to take a punt on, and it just worked well. It just worked in my favor. And now, look at this. This went as high. So remember, I got this at 114. This went as high as 405. 405. That's a 41% gain on these contracts. I mean, could you imagine if I would have gotten 10 of these? Jesus Christ. And what's funny is that there wasn't a lot of open interest in these contracts. There was only 375 open interest, but volume was definitely above 2. You know, it was 2,200. So if this is the case, right, and Pinduoduo decides to drop again tomorrow morning, and actually begin its descent to fill these gaps, to somehow just rug pull the hell out of Pinduoduo and come back to these levels here at 100 and change, maybe 102. Eric G, well, it's 11:43, so it's covered. It already finished going through its tantrum. It was pissed. It was making a lot of noise. My mom was telling it to shut up. And yeah, so now it's quiet, and now it's going to sleep. You heard? So again, if this is the case, heads up. This will be the case scenario. I mean, will this prediction actually take place? Will it actually happen? I mean, look, give it that it's actually peaking out here on the MACD. That's one. The Elliott wave oscillator is also coming down just a little bit, weakening momentum going to the downside, and the RSI is literally just peaking out as well. It's so overbought. Yeah, I have no idea how overbought this is, if because of the whole injection or stimulus that they did here ahead of the long holiday break in China, also known as Golden Week. Yeah, I was going through its tantrums, but Eric G, yeah, sorry that you can't really summon honey. But yeah, it's in punishment right now. But I appreciate the $2 super chat. Goodness gracious, Eric, I appreciate it. Much love, bro. This is all going to my my honey chili pots fund. It's my chili pots fund for honey. They can stock up on some chili pods. Can't forget about those. So look, let's just go over this for a little bit. Let's see. All right, so this is pretty much what it is, right? So Golden Week is one of China's most important holidays, similar to the Western holiday shopping season. So millions of people travel, shop, and engage in leisure activities during this time. The government wants to capitalize on this massive movement to spur domestic consumption. Rolling out cash aid before the holiday ensures people have additional disposable income to spend during the high consumption period, driving economic activity when it matters most. But that's weird though. Why would they do that? Let me read this part here. So, geopolitical pressures. China's economic struggles are compounded by international tensions, particularly with Western economies. By October, China wants to demonstrate internal strength and resilience. Rolling out aid now could signal to the world that despite external pressures, and challenges, China can manage its domestic economy effectively and ensure its population remains economically stable. Well, what about? I don't know about that. I don't really know about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I do not know. Let's see. All right. Yeah, it does look like it's actually trying to go. It's trying to break below 135. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, yeah. So that's what's going on here. Close this out. Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. What other company we're talking about? Oh, Bulgy, they'll get the horns, NorCal. We be throwing 4 O's, ride the waves and stay ashore from BK to Cali. We kicking down doors all the way up to the bottom. What's up, EG? You that we got 'em? Yeah, that we got 'em. Do 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 do, dooka dookie, do 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 dookie. Hey, what is going on? I wonder what's happening. Interesting. Let's see what else is going on with the other stocks that we have mentioned in the past, especially some of Fishy's stocks here. Like I mentioned before, HOLO. I was surprised to see HOLO up almost 30% of the day. Look at that comeback here. It was at a low of 28.15. This actually went as low. Where are we at? 28.15. Okay, it was Monday. Yeah, look at that. 24-hour candle. Boom. Wow, I can't believe it. Wait a minute. Did this actually? Oh, this actually went up during after hours too. Oh shoot, yo, Fishy, are you still here? Still in the chat? I wonder why this is actually going up like that. That's crazy. Look at that. That's a big swing too. Look, we got pretty much a low of 20 cents. A low of 20 cents. Then the 13 EMA started to curl right here towards around Thursday, going into Friday. And then boom, then we just ended up blasting out of nowhere. So from 20 cents to 41 cents. It went as high as 43.80, so almost 44 cents. We're talking about wow, that is crazy. Like more than 115% in 11 days. Look at that. How insane is this? Wow. Holding it down in the SoCal, as I'm saying what's up. Fishy repping the Norte as he's flossing it up. Here on Lions as we raising the cup to the success of our future win and win in our sales as we prevail. We never fail, so hail to the army we become. Pride. As Lions, we are number one. Scratching and clawing to get to the top. So get down on your knees, clown, and take this mop. Keep talking all the smack and I'm gonna make you hop. Hip hoppity hop pop. I told you these stocks was gonna pop. Make you hug that towel like a little puss, like Baby Bop from Barney. Baby Bop. Hugging that towel like a puss. Looking like Baby Bop. Word. Going to the SEC and slopping on Gigi's knob in jail. Walking around the prison with just one flip-flop. You only got 2 socks. Word. So yeah, HOLO. Yeah, HOLO with a nice pop. It's crazy. Oh my god, even the 4 hour is looking really like the trend. The trend is looking very like it's on steroids right now. can see this nice, this is a nice channel here going on with the RSI. Wow. How exciting is that? Got the momentum shifting up on the Elliott wave oscillator. TTM squeeze and all that. Let's look at that 1 hour real quick. Look at that. That's crazy. That looks pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. Looks really solid. Didn't HOLO have some options? I think they did. No, they don't. Okay. Look at all these massive buys here though. Wow. Oh shoot. Lots of green. Got a 49,999 order at 42.5 cents. So there's definitely big buys happening here. Let's see what's the flow. Even the inflow here just picked up. Had picked up today. 15.41. Outflow was just 14.07. Was there any news in particular? What happened? No. Negative. Microcloud hologram offers impressive tech, but sheds 99% of its stock value. That was a day ago. But then why is it climbing back up? Yeah, I wonder why. So not only did it go up 28.30% on the day, it actually went up another 15.56% on the close and after market hours. So 41.60. That is quite impressive for sure. Hey, wait, SMFL? This thing is still trading on the wait, what, hold on, wait a minute. That's interesting. Wow. Somebody decided to buy some shares here today. Brought it up to 9 cents. Okay. Yeah, I was just saying earlier, Mondays seem to be really quiet. Everybody's just pretty much like tired from the weekend, so everybody's just relaxing and just like, What we got here? HWH. Yo, I cannot eat Haagen-Dazs anymore. There's this one flavor of Haagen-Dazs from the pints, and I was upset to find the ingredients in the back of it. I was like, yeah, I'm not eating this anymore. Yo, they're even going after ice cream, bro. I'm so mad. I am so angry. Like, how could you use soy ingredients in ice cream? There's no such thing. No such thing. Soybean oil? I don't even know anymore. KOSS, interestingly enough, we had KOSS with a interesting big pop here. Looks like somewhere. Oh, that was okay. Pre-market hours. KOSS going up from, what is it, 715 all the way to the high of 879. Maybe there was some type of news. I don't know. But it looks like it had been holding above the 200-day EMA on the 5-minute pretty well. I swear, I feel like KOSS is up to something. KULR. Wait, let me go to 24 hour. I'll just do this instead. Eric G, KULR. KULR looks interesting too. Not gonna lie. Wait, no you didn't. No you did not throw your ice cream, bro. Did you actually look at the back of the ingredients? Eric, yes, I love that one, but seriously, I can gain 5 pounds eating one. No joke. Damn, okay. KULR. Let me fix this right now. KULR. Looks like it's trying to gain back in momentum to the upside here. Interesting. I don't know what to think about this setup though, because it's holding pretty well, and as a matter of fact, we're having like this this channel here building up. I'm gonna draw it out for you right now. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Hey, I'm gonna show you. Hey, I'm gonna show you. Show you right now. Show you. Hey, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now, dude. I'm gonna show you. What? That is crazy. How can you yeah, you see, if you eat one, that's how your butt is gonna look like. KULR emoji. Oh my god. Let me see the daily. You mother bitch. Roar. I just got one of those little fruit flies. Bastards. Band's looking a little tight too. Yeah, shoot. I mean, if this can actually hold up above that 48 EMA, yeah, chances are, yeah, this could actually set something. I mean, look at what's going on, like geopolitical tensions. You know what I'm saying? Like all of this stuff. Remember, they have contracts with Lockheed Martin. They have contracts with all of these other companies. Allegedly, supposedly. You need a butt? What? Yeah, I mean, just eat more ice cream and just hit them deep squats. Ass to the ground. And then you gotta pop it back up. That's how you gotta do it. But yeah, thank you for the ass. Thank you for that KULR. Thank you for the peach. I'm pretty sure a peach costs about $149 nowadays in the supermarket for one peach. You believe that? Not financial advice, but thank you. Freaking hilarious. But yeah, this, you know what? I'm probably gonna have to keep an eye on KULR. Probably keep an eye on KULR. Hold on, let me see something. I wonder. Okay. Okay. Oh, Rocket Labs? Yeah, and I've heard a lot about Robinhood too as well. A lot of people are like bullish on Robinhood. Wow, off exchange short volume ratio is 66.96%. So 66.96% of the short shares are being traded in the dark pool volume. That is insane. You only got 1,400,000 shares available to short as of 11 hours ago. And cost to borrow is only at $3.99 for tomorrow. Well, I mean today. Interesting. Oh, look. 134.80. So it's back to where it closed. You said Rocket Lab, so I'm gonna go ahead and check Rocket Lab right quick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, mother. Rocket Lab is, well, it was down just only 0.51%, so it's not much of a biggie. But wait, hold on. How did I get these arrows here? Oh, I probably was doing like a past TA. For some reason, this ended up making a big megaphone. Whatever you want to call that. Dun, dun. Let's see. Dun, dun. I don't even know what I'm doing, honestly. This was supposed to be, I guess, somewhat of a ascending triangle. Let me see. And this ended up breaking it. Is that what happened? Maybe. Yeah, but this thing, this definitely broke out like crazy. Look at that. It might just start pulling back a little bit though. Let me see. Yeah, that was a big wick. This actually broke back to like 1070 today. 1070, and then it went back down to like 951 to close at like 973. Not financial advice, but I mean, we could see this peak out because it's way overbought on the 24-hour chart or daily, whichever you want to prefer. 4-hour, yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely. It's trying to peak out now. It's losing. Losing strength. It's gonna try to retest maybe around 850. Not financial advice. PayPal. You were talking about PayPal. Where's PayPal? Well, we don't have PayPal here. Oh, Shiba's up. Oh, say word. Oh, yo, Shiba looks good to run. That is interesting. Shoot, let me find out. You know what? You know what? Give me 1 second. Hold on. Maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't do this. But what if I decided, This is tempting. I don't know now. This is tempting. Wait, let me see this. What? This is tempting. Look at Hood now. Where's Hood at? Hood is not here. Did I look at Hood at before? No. PayPal. You know what? For now, what will happen if I convert this now? What would happen if I convert this right now? You know what? I'm gonna do it for now. Screw it. Whatever. PayPal is looking to come back down too as well. It's actually pulling back here, down below the 13 EMA, And we're gonna go ahead and try to test this 48 at 76.23 here. It's got a gap fill. It's actually got a gap fill here. This is, remember, take it with a grain of salt, all right? This is hypothetical and not financial advice, all right? But it does seem like it marked a gap here in between around 73.50 to 74. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually go ahead and draw and extend one here, and let's put it right there, just to see how it plays out. All right, and see if PayPal actually pulls back. Right? Oh, Cat's here. Okay. Yes, he was. He was summoned. He was summoned earlier by Eric G. What's going on, Cat? Oh my god, I need one of those, like, those back thingies, back braces, because I cannot keep my back straight for the hell of it. Oh my god. Oh. So yeah, you can see it here. Massive drop in momentum here on the Elliott wave Elliott wave oscillator. So yeah, this is definitely bearish. Also here you got some pullback here on the RSI. Definitely did not attempt to do a reversal. So yeah, take notes. This is your homework. Study this. Not financial advice. So that's for PayPal. So you got 76 for now, short term, 76 bearish case scenario as support. Resistance would be somewhere around 79, but this does look weak. It did get a big pullback, and it's right underneath the 13 EMA. So this would probably be the next area, especially if market conditions do persist and sentiment is a lot more bearish. Then you will definitely see PayPal follow, and you'll see that pullback too as well. So you said Robinhood too, so I'm gonna go look at Robinhood real quick. Robinhood is looking kind of looks the opposite, to be honest, because look at what this looks like. If I zoom in, this actually looks sort of like a cup and handle, if that makes sense. I don't know, it does, looks like it does, right? Let's see. Oh no, wait, how do you do this? I think you do it like this. How do you do this? Like this? Oh, that's not how you do it. Oh, Jesse's here too? Everybody's popping in now. Okay. I'll see y'all. Good evening. I mean, good morning now, because it's 12:13 midnight. And it's officially October 1st. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. October 1st is here. We need to actually look into what's happening right now. Okay. Yeah, hood does look like a cup and handle, honestly. So this setup here, especially on the 1 hour, it looks like this can actually pop right back over to maybe $24 before this week is over. You have a resistance here back at 23. No, I want to say around 2280. 2280 to 2290, around there. But yeah, how is everything, Jesse and Kat? How are you ladies doing? Hope everything is okay. And how is the conditions over there where you at, Jesse? I know you said that there's a specific area where you at where everything is protected, but wow, how fortunate. What a wild storm. I still can't believe it, but the damage that had caused afterwards is crazy. Yeah, these tunes, these tracks, I need to complete. I need to finish these tracks before this week is over. So I'm gonna need maybe 1 or 2 days of this week. I'll take a break, and I'll try to see if I can actually manage to just finish. I know I could be able to just, you know, like, no joke, I can take like maybe. Sometimes I'll take maybe 2 hours to actually do a full song. If it goes well and if it goes smooth, I'll, you know, it'll take me, yeah, right about 2 to 3 hours. So I'm great storm past us, but all the people by the water lost so much. The surge was just insane. I think the surge was like I think they even like predicted this surge to be like above like 15 feet or something like that. I don't know, but that maybe less, but it was just destructive, like, and it was horrible. It was horrible, like, seeing that footage too. Very unfortunate, and just all those souls that were lost. Man. Apparently here, Robinhood is maintained at a buy by Deutsche Bank. The target has raised to $27 from $24 a share. Wow. So they're bullish on Robinhood. Citigroup as well, raised from $23 to $23 a share from $19 at a neutral. Yeah, so crazy, but they're saying this will actually try to rally. Maybe Robinhood could be profitable during the next quarter or so. But you know, I said about the storm. Yeah, I'm just Pam. I saw Pam on the other stream, and looked like she's good too. She's still grinding even after the storm, doing her Uber Eats, DoorDash, and all that. But look at the RSI here on the 1 hour for Robinhood. This just converged. It just broke over that yellow line, looking for another breakout. So keep an eye on Robinhood for sure. Robinhood, PayPal, YINN. I'll add all these here. Walmart, Costco. HKD. Y'all said HDK. HKD. D. Right. You start at 1 o'clock in the morning. Unfortunately, I can't really stay on for long, honestly, because you already know I am yeah, because I have to go to bed for work tomorrow, so I gotta get ready soon. Let's go ahead and let's find out what's happening right now. Let's find out HKD. We can look at HKD for a quick moment. See what's going on here. Plug power. Wow. plug power looks pretty interesting on the 24-hour chart here. Wow. Looks like an inverse head and shoulders here. You see this, huh? Wow. Oh, 250 could play out too if it continues. Take a snap of that, huh? Jeez, look at the MACD too as well. Shoot. Interesting. Here's HKD down. As a matter of fact, it's actually down. It was down 5.32, negative 5.32% on the day. So it's still kind of sort of hanging in that. I want to say that's an uptrend, but then again, it's a little risky here. Could this actually bounce back off here? It looks like it's been going through some bounces up in there. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Crossover, crossover, crossover. If it bounces, that'd be cool. But if it actually goes down, then it won't be so hot, because then the momentum is kind of stepping down a little bit like that. But then if we have the same thing happen here and the MACD, and it's short-lived, and we probably have another situation where this happens, and then we have and then cross back over like that. And then we'll probably see HKD here probably come back down, come back up to like 365 maybe. Because overall, I mean, HKD did get nice golden cross there, and the 48 is climbing. It's like an incline here. So it could be that is establishing a strong trend, and plus the 13 is also like attempting to curl right back over. So this trend like this could be bullish, and it could start to break back up. So, not financial advice, by the way, of course. I want to eat like a fat kid, likes big cake, strawberry shortcake, and all that good stuff. And all that good stuff. And all that good stuff. Interesting. 501, wishes the banks. Have a nice day. I'm TNT. Oh, did you guys hear about Verizon? There was major outages for Verizon service. Apparently here, according to a tier 2 technician at Verizon, there had been a deliberate and can you listen to this? Is speculation here. All right, just strictly opinions here. Stated here on a Twitter post. Okay. According to a tier 2 technician at Verizon, there had been a deliberate and unauthorized shutdown of the U.S. electrical grid that specifically targeted cell towers, starting locally and expanding nationwide. Verizon had experienced the most significant impact, with other carriers also affected due to their reliance on Verizon's infrastructure. The systematic nature of this shutdown indicates it was likely executed with ill intent rather than being a simple system malfunction. This was posted at 2:23 p.m. Yesterday. Y'all believe that? That is insane. Wow. But I mean, of course, there has been some people that had no issues, but a lot of people, majority of them, definitely. I mean, you can imagine like what areas had those outages specifically. You know, those that didn't have any power. I would say, I don't know. It's a strange times indeed. Oh God, what the fuck is going on? Oh shoot, I'm sorry. Oh my God. I cursed, I'm sorry. Something, I just heard a big noise on the ground and I just got shook. What? I met a 67-year-old handballer today, bro. He still competes in our area against the younger groups. I'm telling you, handball makes you younger. I don't know what it is, but yeah, you got 60-year-olds playing handball still, even probably 70-year-olds still moving like they're like 40s or 30s. I mean, not as fast as they were before, but holy crap! Like they know how to move. They definitely know how to move. Wait, what? What about Carissa? Was she's in here too? Oh no, never mind. Tiramisu cake. Wow, 67 years old and looks young. Well, I definitely chose the right sport. As a matter of fact, I do have a tournament this weekend. It was supposed to happen last weekend, but it got canceled due to weather conditions. But yeah, this weekend is gonna be a tournament. It's gonna take place at Sperando. I forgot what the name is, but it's in Brooklyn. And yeah, it's gonna be fun, but it's gonna be tough because I don't know who I'm gonna face on the first round, and I don't know what skill he's gonna be at. Maybe an A player, B player. No, I'm not even any card, Jesse. Like I'm just casual, but I feel like I really need a lot more training, honestly. I don't even know you used to play handball. That's cool though. That is cool. Do you have you met any of the players in New York that played a lot, like in tournaments and stuff, like all well-known handball players in New York City? Like for example, Rookie or Buddy Grant or Pee Wee or Timbo Gonzalez or David Rojas. Wait, so where did you used to play handball at? And we're like, you used to go to the courts in near your school or Manhattan? Oh, you want to watch Zully? If it's being live streamed, then yeah, then definitely. Oh wow. Oh, in Queens. So I'm pretty sure you're familiar with. I'm pretty sure maybe you're familiar with Victory Field, or maybe There's Victory Field, there's Pominock, there's Horace Greeley, IS-10 in Astoria. There's Broadway, the Broadway courts near Elmer's Hospital. There's Juniper Park. There's Hoover, Manton Hoover Park Playground. There's 174, or the Painters Playground. I know a lot of these courts. You can tell I've been around like Juniper Park. Wow. Okay. I actually never played in Juniper Park. But Victory Field is not that far from there, so I usually go there a lot. Lion, you and Jesse might have crossed paths. Wouldn't that be crazy? Small world. Yeah, who knows? You never know. That's awesome, though. I'm that's pretty cool. I get to meet somebody who actually knows who played handball. So that's what's up. Middle Village, yeah. I literally live like conveniently in between like various parks. Like I can choose any park I want and it won't take that long for me to get there. So that's pretty cool. I can go to Pominock, I can go to IS-10, I can go to Victory, I can go to Juniper, I can go to Hoover, Steinway, Broadway, those courts. Oh, wow. Wow. Did you play with a lot of people over there? Did you get to play handball when you went back in July? That's awesome. Oh, there goes ACHR for cat. What's been Archer doing? Let's see. Looks like it's almost about to break out here on the Elliott Wave Oscillator. Oh, right, yeah, you had the wedding going on there too, yeah. That's true. Damn, I'm surprised you didn't go for a quick handball session in Juniper Park. But yeah, look at that. Archer is, I mean, it's hanging in between the, I want to say in between the, wait, 308? Oh, so it's actually above the 200. Let me look at the 4 hour real quick. Fatty. Yeah. Looks like it's actually holding above this area of support. It only needs to try to break out from here. Back over 308, back over 315, and then try to retest around 325 and break that to get to this area if it can. Shoot, it's gonna be tough, but overall though, wow. And imagine that this is coming back from like 547, then back here to retest the bottom, and then maybe try to pick back up, which could be the case scenario for Archer. I want to say give or take. Give or take, try to retest these levels here for Archer. You want your 7-layer burrito back? Oh gosh. I wonder what's in that 7-layer burrito. I wonder. Do I want to know? I don't know. I do not know. What is Palantir doing? Palantir is still... I'm surprised. Palantir is still... It still hasn't broken out of this pattern here. I wonder what it's going for. It could be nothing. Could be something. Not know. Could it break this pattern, or can it actually like break under? Probably just leave it like that. You don't care? Jeez. Jeez Louise. High blood pressure incoming. I'm just kidding. That's the worst thing to ever have. Drink some tea. Eat some biscuits. Let me see what else is going on. Archer. I think Cat just missed Archer. You love it? 7-layer? 7-layer of stuffed goodness, full of meat and cheese and sour cream with some extra cream, lettuce, tomato, some picante. I don't know. I don't even know what's in there. I'm just guessing. What is XRP doing? What is XRP doing right now? He said don't start. Am I making you hungry, Jesse? If so, I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh my god, this thing was breaking out. I could have made... No way. I could have made some cash right now. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. No. Look at that. Looks like it wants to break out from this. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, look at that. No way. I wonder if she was doing the same thing. Oh, you better pop. Shiba better pop. This thing better pop back to like this much. Let me see. What's the percentage on this? 50. If this actually comes back to like this price here, 2917, that's like 60, that's like a 65% move. Oh my goodness. If it actually pops back to here, let's say theoretically this actually pops back to the last high here around 404563. That is a like a 160%. Yeah, 100 almost 160. Yeah, I'll say 160. I just ate. I made everyone hungry. That's damn. That's crazy. Y'all gonna make me hungry too. That's 12:40 in the morning. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. Please. Let's see. Bitcoin. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick. This is what I've been stating here earlier. I feel like Bitcoin could probably try to come back down towards like 62K, maybe a little bit below that for the next level. If this succeeds into crossing below, then maybe that could be the possibility. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait, Jesse. Wait. You've been holding. Wait a minute. You've been holding Shiba for that long? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? 8 zeros. 8 zeros and 704. Is that really your average? How many tokens you're talking about here? That is insane. That means no. Wait. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. Because it's at 4 zeros right now. Oh, you meant 5 zeros. Okay. No, wait. I'm confused. So you meant 5 zeros? Or did you... Yuma? Is that cinnamon? I told you. So 5 zeros and 705. That is somewhere around that was somewhere around October. Oh, actually that's like a year ago. So a year ago it actually reached that price. It was at that bottom right here. I'll show you right now. It's like around here. So did you get in at that time last year? Or was it from like from back here? Maybe it was like from back here, maybe. This rally from February, end of February, this was a massive run. And we're talking about if you were holding from 705 from here in like 141 days, and you're talking about almost 550% gain. Okay, so June. Wow, okay. So June. What's going on? What, cinnamon got in your throat? Ay. Oh, you got it on Robinhood. Okay. All right, so you've been green for a while. 17. Oh wow, 17 mil on Webull, and you got some on Robinhood. You've been loading up. Here's what the predictions say here. I'm gonna get ready for this one here. This is not financial advice, speculation, of course. By News BTC, Shiba Inu price could jump 200% to 0.0006 in October, and here's why. Shiba Inu has been on an uptrend recently after suffering losses for the better parts of the second and third quarters of the year, and this recovery is going into the new month plays into the high expectations for the meme coin, especially in the fourth quarter, when the altcoin's price is expected to more than double. Using historical data, this report elaborates on why the expectations for the Shiba Inu price are high going into the last quarter of this year, 2024. The most bullish month of the year for Shiba Inu. According to historical performance, the end of September is about to usher in the most bullish quarter of the year 2024 for Shiba Inu. This is especially true for the month of October, which has never ended in the red for the meme coin. If this trend holds, then the SHIB price could continue to rise from here. Data from the CryptoRank website shows that Shiba Inu price has seen an average return of over 283.4% in the month of October, and this average return could mean that the Shiba Inu price could triple by the time the month of October is over. Such a rise would put the SHIB price around the 0.0006 level this month. Additionally, if the recovery continues through the end of the year as expected, then the meme's coin's price could be seeing a new all-time high price before this year is over. Also, the last time that SHIB ended the month of September in the green was 2021, and the month of October went on to see an 833% increase in the space of 1 month. Now, 2024 is about to be the first year in 3 years when the SHIB price is ending in the green again. A repeat of the 2021 trend would also send SHIB toward a new all-time high. That would be amazing for all of you. I do not know. Now it's I mean, based on the market cap and all that stuff, I wouldn't know. I would not. Excuse me. Because look, we got a circulating supply of 589.27 trillion SHIB. The average volume for now, it's been actually pumping a lot more. Trading volume for the 24 hours, 575.71 million. The average volume was at 1.11 trillion. The volume for right now is 559.90 billion. Okay. Fully diluted market cap 10.84 billion. Okay. All right, maybe we're onto something. Maybe I just got in right on time. Because this setup right here, this setup looks pretty cool so far. And 6. So what would happen if it actually goes all the way to 6 from this point? Well, actually, let's see. So if you were holding, so if you were holding from this point, from 7.0 from here, and we get to 6, you're talking about a 756% gain in just over a year. Right? That's a lot. Especially the amount that you have been accumulating SHIB for. That is enough to actually bank on some serious bags. And if any higher, as a matter of fact, if SHIB were to lose hypothetically a 0 and turn out to be 0.0001, you got yourself a more than 1,300% gain. And that, let's say if you hold on. So if you decided to hold on. So if you decided to get in now, and then it reaches and it loses a 0, that's already a 430% gain from now to the time it actually reaches to 3 zeros and 1. So that is actually pretty crazy. You spend $30 right now, it's worth 80. Wow. And not for nothing. This had some really, really nice swings for SHIB. Then again, the setup and how it looks like, yeah, you can tell. I mean, I wouldn't really think this as of a swing. I mean, you know what? Basically, this is a nice swing here. So from here, this is a 20% swing, 10% swing. You got a 16% swing right here. This was considered a almost 60% swing right there. Like, there's so many swinging opportunities there. But this is starting to look like a very interesting setup right now. So it looks like, on the other hand, for XRP, we're seeing a little bit of a pullback. Now, I wanted to test something. I'm probably just gonna talk about that later. But yeah, I feel like more than likely, I mean, we'll see what happens with Bitcoin. HKD though, HKD could be a good one, but also I've been looking at oil, crude oil, and there's a play in particular, but it's currently down. Well, actually, wow, I didn't even know it actually went down -4%. But this ticker right here, this ticker I've been looking at for some time, so I feel like, let's see, where's this at? It could continue to fall for a little bit, but I'm looking for INDO to get back around this range right here. I want to say maybe right around here. This would be considered as my accumulation phase, or the loading phase. And I'm willing to put in money that I'm, you know, like, not financial advice. This is money that I would, put in, and I'm willing to lose. So it's either 0 to 100, or you get the point. The reason why is, I mean, look at the setup. The setup, we're looking at this to come back down to mid-July levels. On top of that, we had a history of volatility in some occasions here. So we had an event here. So we have one here. We have one here. Let's see. Let this load up for a little bit. Looks like we have one here too as well. Hold on, that was not a good one. Hold on. Take that off. And then we had this monster of a squeeze. Look at this. I know this could probably get anybody hyped up, but look at the monster of a squeeze that Indo had made. Look at this. This is pretty much like a freaking Volkswagen type of run here. We're talking about a stock, and so I don't want to mention this. Damn. Okay. So remember, there was an invasion of two countries. I mean, there was an invasion of a country back in 2022. I know you guys know which country I'm talking about. And therefore, because of those geopolitical tensions and war that started and so forth, the price of crude oil for some reason had a big surge. And remember when crude oil went to a high of $130 per barrel? Remember when gas prices around March of 2022, specifically March, that first week of March, gas prices was at like an all-time high. In California, we had gas like around like $11-12 a gallon. People were going crazy. The rally started. Well, pretty much the surge in crude oil prices from that time when the war happened over there and everything else that was speculated, that drove the crude oil prices insane, surged up from like the mid 80s all the way to 130, and it took 5 stocks and literally went on a run. It literally made like 5 oil stocks squeeze. And mind you, this stock is back at where it was. Well, if not, this was under. This actually made a low of 203. We're literally below these levels back in 2022, in the beginning of that year. So imagine if that were to be the case. For example, the geopolitical tensions, the tensions that's happening right now in the Middle East, and you know which countries right now that they're talking about, and the imminent of something big to happen. Who knows? But if history were to repeat itself and this time crude oil surges to those highs again, theory and speculation, of course, not NFA, this could happen again. This could literally make all these stocks surge like crazy. So that's why I'm looking at INDO, for example. And maybe, just maybe, if that were to be the case, then we would see such a huge surge. And mind you, this was only this was you want me to say it right now? 1,860% in 13 days. If you played it the right way and gotten out at the peak, whatever you had put in there, literally going up 1,800 and change percentage in gain. That is nuts. That is crazy. So I'm like, what are the odds of this happening again? And there was articles back then, last fall, talking about how JP Morgan analyst was predicting or forecasting crude oil prices being up to $200 per barrel. And what's funny is that when they made that forecast the year prior to this, that it was gonna go to 150. They actually just almost hit it right on the button with their forecast, and it actually happened. So that's why when it comes to things like that, these are the areas to look for. These are the specific areas or the sectors to look into when things like this is popping off. And look, now you got a port strike. Look at this. What is this, 10 hours ago? Apparently, look, sometimes people can post fake videos and apparently it's not the video. But we'll see in the comments. Let's see. So, Palmetto State Watch. So this still photo are the gas lines in Aiken on Saturday, September 28th. The video is the gas line for the Aiken Sam's Club on September 29th. Holy crap. In South Carolina. And with the ports on strike and devastation from Hurricane Helene, from what this guy is saying here, this will be nationwide by this Friday. So he's saying to be vigilant, be safe, and be smart, because people during these times will start to act erratically and in behaviors that you would not expect to see. This will be in the state of panic. Let me do this real quick, because I am going to go back once again to ChatGPT, and I want to know. I was just gonna ask real quick. Hold on. With the ports now on strike, what will that do to the price of crude oil, including gasoline prices? Okay. Okay, so a port strike can have significant implications for the price of crude oil and gasoline, especially if major ports involved in crude oil import-export are affected. Here are a few potential outcomes. Supply disruptions. If ports that handle crude oil imports or exports are impacted, it could cause delays in the delivery of oil. This could reduce the availability supply in the short term, pushing crude oil prices higher due to concerns about tight supply. Number 2, increased refining costs. With crude oil shipments delayed, refineries may face shortages, potentially leading in increased costs of refining gasoline and other products. This can cause gasoline prices to rise in response to lower inventories. Logistical challenges. So even if the strike doesn't directly impact oil shipments, it could disrupt the transportation of other goods, increasing shipping costs and indirectly affecting fuel prices, especially for gasoline. Number 4, market sentiment. Fears of prolonged disruptions could lead to speculative buying in oil futures markets, further boosting crude oil prices in the short term. Ultimately, if the strike is prolonged and disrupts oil supply significantly, we could see upward pressure on both crude oil and gasoline prices. However, the magnitude of the impact depends on how widespread the strike is and how long it lasts. Can you speculate the worst case in different time frames? Can you speculate my life is calming? Oh, my voice? Well, that you know, that's of course it's 1 o'clock in the morning and then my mom is sleeping, so I gotta keep it a little quiet. So now it's sounding more like a podcast. And yeah, I appreciate that though. Thank you. Imagine just doing a podcast, just talking like this. Imagine just reading a story. So Jason G, 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh my goodness. Ma, stop. Christ. Oh shoot. Really? Wow, GME is almost at 23 bucks. Just 50 cents up. Let's see, will it continue pushing? Thank you for the update, Jason G. For real, thank you. Yo, Jason, what you're still doing up at this time? What time is it for you? Slow motion here at roadside. I would have thought it would have been a lot more hectic. Okay. So for now, it's trying to pick up right now. We'll come back to this in a few moments. So, damn, I feel like I could do this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, 12:09. Okay. All right. Still kind of early for you. I'm just a coast away. 1:10 in the morning. How are you dealing with this situation here? We're about to get into this and read just for a little bit, and then I'm gonna actually cut this stream afterwards because I do need to like get ready and go to sleep for work tomorrow. I mean for today. My bad. So I really hope this is not the case, guys, and just remember that this is all just speculation, all right? And of course, you know, the rest. Now, in a worst case scenario, the effects of a prolonged port strike on crude oil and gasoline prices could play out differently depending on the duration of the strike. So here's a speculative breakdown across various time frames. Short term, 1 to 2 weeks. Now, I think I wouldn't think that it would actually take any longer than 2 weeks, because people do need to make money, but I don't know what else. It's just my guess, but let's see what happens. What do you think, Jason G? What is your opinion on this? As I read this, let me know in the chat. Now, short term, 1 to 2 weeks. Supply chain disruptions. Refineries that rely on imported crude oil could face delays, but they may still have enough inventory on hand to avoid immediate issues. Speculative price increases. Crude oil and gasoline prices might rise in anticipation of potential supply disruptions. This could be driven by market sentiment and fear rather than actual shortages. Gasoline price spikes. Localized price spikes could occur, especially in regions heavily dependent on imported fuel, as panic buying, concerns about supply constraints push up prices at the pump, like we're seeing right here, that took place a few days ago. Look at the lines. This was in South Carolina. Going to a Sam's Club to get gas. Insane. So the impact. Crude oil prices could see a moderate increase of around 5 to 10%, with gasoline prices potentially rising by 10 to 20 cents per gallon. Now here's the medium term, 1 to 3 months. Inventory depletion. Refineries may start running low on crude oil if the strike continues, leading to reduced gasoline production. This could trigger more significant supply shortages and exacerbate price increases. Broader economic impact. Higher transportation and shipping costs for other goods could contribute to inflation, putting more pressure on fuel prices. Government intervention. Governments may start considering tapping into strategic oil reserves or exploring alternative supply routes to mitigate the impact. So, impact. Crude oil prices could rise sharply by 10 to 20%, with gasoline prices increasing by 30 to 50 cents per gallon, depending on the severity of the disruptions. Now, long term, 3 months or more. Severe supply shortages. A prolonged strike could lead to significant inventory depletion, forcing refineries to shut down or reduce capacity, and this would drastically reduce the availability of gasoline and other oil-based products. Economic strain. Widespread shortages could drive inflation further, impacting transportation costs and slowing economic activity. Fuel rationing could even become a possibility in the worst hit areas. Global ripple effects. The disruption could have global ramifications, affecting crude oil and gasoline prices worldwide, especially if major ports in oil-producing regions are involved. The impact? Crude oil prices could skyrocket by 30% or more, potentially reaching $120 to $130 per barrel if starting around $90. But right now, crude oil at the moment is trading at 68.26. 68.26, so it's still relatively low. So nothing crazy as of yet, for now. So imagine that. So that means if starting around 90, so let's say theoretically if it started around now $68, so that means that it would probably surge around 90 to 95 depending, and gasoline prices could increase from $50 to $1 per gallon. So what is the worst case scenario? So geopolitical tensions, if the port strike coincides with or triggers further geopolitical tensions, specifically with what's going on in the Middle East, and things pop off, particularly in oil producing regions like the Middle East, like I just said, the situation could worsen. Global oil supply chains could be disrupted, causing prices to spiral even higher. Recession risk. A severe prolonged disruption could lead to a global economic slowdown or recession, with fuel prices remaining high despite declining demand as companies and consumers grapple with higher costs. So, in summary, a short-term port strike will likely cause moderate increases in oil and gasoline prices, while a prolonged strike could lead to severe shortages, sharply higher prices, and significant economic fallout. The worst case scenario would involve global supply disruptions, pushing oil and gasoline prices to extreme levels. So there you go. That is your worst case scenarios in those time frames. If this decides to transpire and go forth with this port strike for a longer time, this could happen. Again, this is all speculation and what? Not financial advice. But this is why I was talking about INDO and other oil stocks too as well. So in case if that was the scenario, we could probably have for ourselves another surge, just like what happened. And if things got out of control, what could happen to these stocks? Of course, ExxonMobil, Chevron, ConocoPhillips, you got the S&P Oil and Gas Explorer and Product, United States Oil Fund, all of these stocks, INPP, INDO, HUSA, they will all be surging dramatically with the surge of prices in crude oil, if that was the case scenario. And what would happen? Well, pretty much the same repeat as March of 2022, when, for example, INDO surged at about a you want to see something crazy? We're talking about, hold on, so let's say from here, insanity, we're talking about when the price was at about the same range right now, like 260, 270. That's a 3,000% gain. It could trigger another squeeze of these stocks here. Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. I mean, look at that. HUSA, same thing. This thing gained over 1,350%. But who knows? Who knows how this is gonna be planning out to be, you know? This is indeed the times for sure. And as Jason G was just mentioning, he thinks that they are switching over to quantum financial system, QFS. And mind you, let's see what we got going on for silver. Silver. Whoa. Hold on. See a little pullback on silver. We're gonna look at the DXY real quick, and then after that, I'm probably gonna go ahead and call it a night because I'm getting a little tired. See, the DXY is still holding up around 100 spot 80. The SPY futures is kind of doing the same thing, so it's still holding up there. That means it's gonna probably stay above 573 to 574 if it stays around that area. And what else we got going on here? Damn, EXK bottomed out here. What happened? Oh wow, we got a little pullback there. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we got for GME right now currently. So it's still stuck at around 22.97. Let's go back to Pinduoduo. Oh my god. Oh, come on, really? This thing dropped. This thing had dropped to 134.36. Oh my god, it was about to go down. We'll see what happens. We'll look at what other stocks are we looking at? I think that's it. I think that's it. Because GME, it's just, let's see. Yeah, it's not changing. Yeah, it's still gonna be around $23. Not much activity probably until later on during pre-market, so we'll look into that. But I think I am good to go. I think it's good for us to start calling it a night, for us to get on with the rest of our night. Well, myself, I need to sleep right now, but I appreciate each and every one of you joining me. I guess you want to call it a little late night special, especially the way I'm talking right now because I'm trying not to wake up my mom. But yeah, I mean, what can I say? It's been real. Again, thank you for everybody thank you for joining. This is gonna be a very crucial week, very crucial for sure. Wow. Also, heads up on people from the Fed speaking today in the afternoon. And later on midday, we got JOLTS jobs, openings and quits. ISM, got a lot of stuff going on this week, so just keep a lookout on that. All right. But yeah, once again, thank you. Much love to everybody. Eric, Kat, Jason, Matt, K, Moisley, Jesse, Kenneth, Anubis, Zelly, thank you, of course. John Hugs. I hope everyone sleeps well. All right. Continue on to manifest the big things in life and what we want to see, and keep dreaming big. And positive vibes. Stay positive. Keep those vibrations high. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. You feel me? So I'll tell Honey that you said goodnight, Eric. You miss him. You're adorable. I'll let him know. Oh yeah, and in terms of Concrete Jungle City, I'm gonna see if I can be able to complete those two. What? How's that sus? Alright, kinda Fishy too. Yo, Fishy. I think he just knocked out or something. But shout out to Fishy too as well. Yo, and by the way, Eric, thank you for trying to summon Honey for $2 and for giving me a nice piece of ass for $149. Love you, man, and love you, everybody. And we'll talk in Discord later on, and yeah. We're gonna catch you later. Alright guys, so again, sleep well, good night, and be safe out there. Take care. Oh, and of course, anything that was being said in the stream, on chat, in ChatGPT, it strictly was in our opinion and not financial advice. And it's not that this is only for educational and entertainment purposes only. Alright? Just know that you are your own decision maker of your own money and your investments. Just as long as you know your limits, you know your risks, and you are making your money. That's what really matters. You feel me? Alright guys. Be easy and take care. Much love. Peace out. Yours truly, Lion of All Trades.